Welcome back to our channel. We are watching the stage 3 of the Tour de France 2024. Full 100% flat stage, only 4 category climbs. 3 actually. Right now, of the 130 kilometers, they are 196 away from the goal. There's no breakaway, and the race is going pretty slow, only 37 kilometers per hour right now. Really slow race. Yeah, let's analyze this race today. Tadej Pogacar. Let's see what they have to say to us about Tadej Pogacar. Yeah, another time, like sprint 1 out of 10 for Tadej Pogacar. I don't think that's fair for him. Putting him below Primoz Roglic is obviously above Primoz. And not a Zimius sprinter, but he's a very good sprinter on short groups and mountain stages. Just take for example the stage 1, he ended up getting in the top 5, I think 4th place. He got 4th place at the end of stage 1 on a sprint, right only behind Wout van Aert and the 2 breakaway guys. Yeah, the race has got a little more speed right now, 38 kilometers per hour. Still really slow. Yeah, Mark Cavendish, more than 200 stages raced, 34 stages won. Looking for this 35th stage win this year. Really good sprinter. One of the best riders of all time, Mark Cavendish. Yeah, and this race is going real. Yeah, and this early breakaway, 2 riders, Coulthard and Abrahamson. Abrahamson today in green, but nothing serious on the breakaways formed. Everyone keeps together and probably be like that until at least the first climb. I think really slow today. Let's see what will happen today. I think it will be a stage for the sprinters, but who knows? A short clip from the stage, really. He reduced the first attack of the day with Coulthard and Abrahamson. But it wasn't nothing serious. Just they got some time getting caught by themselves. They let them be caught by the peloton. They didn't try to make it away to it. Let's see. Favorites for today's stage: Jasper Philipsen, Phil Bowes, Sam Bennett. I think that Mark Cavendish might have a shot today too, but from the last two stages, it has been a really hard for him to keep up, and probably this won't be his stage. But never discard Mark Cavendish. Know what he's capable of. But yeah, probably Philipsen can win this stage with the help of Mathieu van der Poel, the best double on this tour. They can take the win today. .38 kilometers per hour right now. Peloton rides calmly through the province of Pavia, whose capital served this year as the start of Milan-San Remo. Race with Jasper Philipsen, main favorite for victory in today's stage 1. Yeah, third place for Tadej Pogacar on that race too. Let's take a look at these climbs. Put the Dortone, also copy 6% over the length of 1.1 kilometers. Not a hard climb, but those are not hard climbs, only less than 2 kilometers. One a little harder than the first one. Yeah, 3 kilometers, 4.6%. Nothing hard for the sprint. I think everyone will make it. And we will see a bunch at the end of the stage. But let's see if there's a breakaway today. There is no breakaway. Pretty strange race already. By the way, thanks to everyone who is watching. Please let me know in the comments, who do you think is going to win the stage today? Share with me your favorites for the stage win. Just 1 minute. Let's watch some predictions for today's stage. Let's see what Cycling Guy has to say about this stage 3. Yeah, Tour de France stage 3 prediction.
Hi everybody. A 10 rider.
Here it is. Let me show you.
Hi everybody. A 10 rider breakaway got up to 10 minutes on the peloton. Pacher, Laurens, Houle, Oliveira, Vauquelin, Rodriguez, Teunissen, Tejada, Abrahamsen and Jegat, with eventually Vauquelin prevailing and taking the first Arkea BNB Tour de France stage win ever, and this after losing nearly half an hour on stage 1. As predicted, UAE did not bother chasing. Jumbo-Visma paced the first San Luca climb, yet in between the climbs the peloton did not pace. On the second San Luca climb, it was Adam Yates defining the pace, and Pogacar waited till just under the top of the second climb to place his attack. Only Vingegaard could respond. Interestingly, he seemed to have more problems following on the flats than on the actual climb. Here's the GC going into stage 3 with 4 riders on the same time: Pogacar, Evenepoel, Vingegaard.
Yeah, and here we can see it. GC right now, Tadej Pogacar leading the race, Remco Evenepoel right after, Jonas Vingegaard third place, and Richard Carapaz, the four biggest contenders right now. But Bardet 6 seconds after, Van Giel 21, Bernal, Pelo Bilbao, Tom Pidcock, Julio
Vingegaard
Ciccone,
and Carapaz,
and a lot of other
Evenepoel
riders.
put in an amazing effort to
From
claw
the
back
Roglic
Pogacar
group.
and Vingegaard to cross the line in the same time. Roglic could not respond and loses 21 seconds to Pogacar.
Yeah, Roglic
The main
took 1
loser of the
second
day
after.
was my man Guido, who dropped over 4 minutes. In the green jersey competition, Abrahamsen takes the lead, as he does in the fight for the polka dot jersey, and a fight it was, in the break all day once more, and clawing back together every possible.
Yeah, Abrahamsen right now, and he will be the leader of the KOM jersey after this stage 2. There is not enough points from the first place.
Point to finally end the stage in second. Unbelievable riding by him. Stage 3 to Turin then is a 230k stage featuring 1100 meters of elevation gain, offering a first opportunity for the sprinters. The finale.
This race, let's take a look at. Yeah, they are like about here right now, and still no breakaway. Still no breakaway in this race. You're heading to Turin without any attacks.
First opportunity for the sprinters. The finale has a nasty bend with 2k to go, followed by a right-hander and 2 gentle left-handers in the final kilometer. The final 500
the final of the stage will be a slight uphill.
meters are slightly uphill. Betting odds were not yet available at the time of recording, yet here's the riders to watch in my book. Bauhaus at Bahrain victorious, Van den Berg at EF, Van Poppel at Bora and Gaviria at Movistar, Bennett at AG2R.
Yeah, let's not forget Fernando Gaviria. I think, and maybe get in the fight for the stage winner.
Jasper Philipsen at Alpecin.
Sam Bennett, probably one of the favorites. Jasper Philipsen. I think it will be between those two.
Koenig, Girmay Ortiz at Intermarché, and Wout van Aert at Visma Lease Bike. Even though
even Wout van Aert, I don't know if he's at 100% right now, but maybe can try to win the stage. Let's see if Jumbo tries to play with him too, trying to win a stage at the sprint with Wout van Aert.
Actually doubt whether he'll be mixing it up in the bunch sprints. Should anybody have captured anything in a post-race interview on this topic, please don't hesitate to share in the comments. Jacobsen at DSM, Kev at Astana, although I doubt him to be in the mix after we've seen him suffering in the first 2 stages. That being said, it may well be his last shot, because unless he's been sandbagging, I doubt he'll make the time cut on stage 4. Should Kev not be in the mix, expect bagging, I may well be in the first 2 stages. That being said, it may well be his last shot, because unless he's been sandbagging, I doubt he'll make the time cut on stage 4. Should Kev not be in the mix, expect Bol to sprint instead. Groenewegen at Jaiko Alula and Mats Pedersen at Little Trek. Demare at Arkea, De Lee at Lotto and Kok on stage 4. Should at Arkea, De Lee at Lotto en Kokar at Cofidis, Akkerman at Israel Premier Tech and Christophe at UnoX. As mentioned in my General Tour de France preview, the main sprinters haven't been facing each other too much in recent months. Anyways, Philipsen is my only 4-star favorite, Pedersen, De Lee en Groenewegen get 3 stars, Gaviria, Bauhaus and Bennett get 2 stars, and Girmay, Van Poppel and Jacobsen each get 1 star. In terms of podium prediction for this first sprint stage, I'm calling Philipsen for the win ahead of De Lee.
YouTube Premium é YouTube sem anúncios e download de vídeos para ver programas de culinária enquanto come fast food. YouTube Premium, sem anúncios e muito mais. Experimente um mês sem custos.
And nothing is happening right now. .38 kilometers per hour right now. Team profile Movistar, let's check it out. Yeah, here we can see it. 7 out of 10 for sprint. Time trial 7 out of 10, mountains 6 out of 10, and hills 9 out of 10. Yeah, tactical focus, opportunistic. Yeah, that's Movistar. Movistar is no longer that super team for the stage races who had Quintana, Valverde, Landa. Yeah, they still have a pretty good team. Like Gaviria today Gaviria can win the stage today. Maybe coming a bit unexpected. But yeah, the favorite is obviously Jasper Philipsen. for today on the chat. I'm about to do the same. Still, not a lot has happened right now. 38 kilometers to the end. 173 kilometers to the end. 38 the average speed right now. Going slower again. Being a really slow race today. By the way, share with me your first place for today. Let's see if anyone can get it right. By the way, if you like these streams, please like and subscribe. It helps a lot. We're trying to grow the channel to 100 subscribers by the end of the tour. At last time, Tour de France ended in Turin. It was a whole other world of cycling. No helmets, no nothing as like 20 years ago. It's already been like 20 years. I have to do a stop it like now. I have to stop the narration for a bit, for a while. I'll be back in the afternoon for the part 2 of this stage. Thank you all for watching this first part, and I'll be back soon. Welcome back to the stream. Here we are now, back with narration. 130 kilometers to go. Still 130 kilometers to go, and no breakaway. No breakaway has formed. Let's review what happened in the meantime. Yeah, a lot of things happened. Let's see. Yeah, Sincere, no change of pace from the peloton. Team de Klerk. He has been pacing the peloton from the last few kilometers. Had been pacing the Carapaz and Evenepoel can at the end of this stage where the Milo Zone. That would be really good for both of them. They never were the welcome everyone to this latest part of the Tour de France 2024. Let's check out the intermediate sprint. 72 kilometers per hour on the intermediate sprint average. 77.3. Mats Pedersen, yeah, one of the favorites for the race today. He ended up taking the 20 points, followed by Jasper Philipsen, Brian Cocard, Arnaud Demar, Gaviria, Girmay, Abrahamson taking 9 points, trying to keep his green jersey. Sam Bennett, Niels Hickhoff, Marin van Berg. Yeah. These are the top 10, and no breakaway still. Race keeps really slow, but a little bit faster than it was on the first 1 hour and a half. Right now we are going at 39 kilometers per hour. There was a time we were going under 37, under 38 kilometers per hour. Sorry. Yeah, but this will be a bunch sprint, but let's see, because no attacks. Maybe on the next few climbs, someone can try and do something. I think letting a stage like this go from beginning to the finish on without a breakaway It's almost a crime. Yeah, let's end up this video. Let's see if there's any more. Have a KOM. Leclerc. There isn't much information more. And there isn't much happening right now. Let's head out and see the stage 2. Taking this time with nothing is happening on the race. Taking this time and oh, wait a moment, and one's called Soren has had a mechanical and is losing the contact with the peloton. Right now, 1 minute and 29 seconds between the two riders. He's back on the track. Yeah, and will make it back. Already going at the same speed as the peloton, going faster than the peloton actually. And he will make it. Right there. We can see that even though Pogacar is wearing the John is the first place on the overall classification, Jonas Vingegaard appears to be on first place right here because they are at the exact same time. But the numbers on their jersey says that Vingegaard should be shown earlier than Tadej Pogacar. - 124 kilometers to go. And the race is going at 33 kilometers per hour on this small climb, non-categorized. Gaviria right now chilling in the bunch. Nothing really happening. But let's head out and see what Lantern Rouge has to say about last stage.
Tadej Pogacar throws a haymaker. Could Jonas Vingegaard respond? Howard Remco and Roglic look on their steep finish to around Bologna, starting in Cesenatico. This is the San Luca climb, 2Ks, 10%, very steep in sections, and there's some medium mountains, not even more punchy hills beforehand. Overall, an easier stage than yesterday, but a hard.
Their last stage easier than yesterday, but than the first stage, but I think it was a better one. Watch
the finish, and the climb is closer to the finish, meaning we would likely see.
By the way, everyone who is watching, go check out Lantern Rouge channel. Give him some subscribers
GC
and
action.
likes.
Ramco looking relaxed at the start. How would DSM play it? Could they keep the yellow jersey? That was surely their goal for the stage. Vingegaard also looking.
Yeah, we see they ended up losing the Malazone at the end of the stage.
Relaxed. But Israel Premier
Tadej Pogacar, as we know.
Tech, they wanted to be in the break. They eventually got in with Oul, but it was a strong break, just like yesterday. Pacher, Laurence, Oul, Oliveira, Kevin Vogler.
Yeah, the riders of the breakaway yesterday, really, really good riders. Pacher, Laurence, Oul, Oliveira.
Who was second in Flèche Wallonne, Abrahamson, the truck in KOM, and it was blocked up in the peloton. DSM happy. The closest guy on GC was 15 minutes, so they could basically let this really strong break of 11 go, peg it at 8 minutes,
10 minutes,
hope that Bardet could stay in yellow because UAE might not try anything, and they weren't going to control for the stage, UAE, somewhat surprisingly, given there were extra bonus seconds actually available on top of San Luca. So really good from DSM. Maybe it would work out, and the breakaway was smart too.
Actually, I doubt that UAE is in that good form. Probably they are not at 100% at least yet, because they are playing it safe a lot of times. Like yesterday, they could have tried to go for the stage win with Tadej Pogacar. It was like if we had done the same attack with Jonas Vingegaard, it the two of them to the finish line, Pogacar could have won and would have got the yellow jersey and the stage win. But I don't think that way Team Emirates is at 100% already.
They got 8 minutes. They didn't try and get more than that. They rode together as a group on these climbs. The better climbers didn't try and get rid of the rouleurs like Turnison or Oliveira, and the peloton actually went much faster than the breakaway on those climbs. You see the gap is down to 6 minutes 30 after a couple of those hills, but then the breakaway regroups, and they just start rolling through and off quickly again, keeping those rouleurs in the group for as long as possible. But the nervousness in the
The
peloton...
breakaway played a part really good. They tried to keep like Tunes and Oliveira for as much time as they could, because they were really, really good guys to keep on the flat sections. And yesterday had a lot of flat sections, and those two guys, really good time trialists, really good rollers, and
Peloton before
it
the
would
intermediate
help a
sprint
lot.
brought it down below 6 minutes. And then a funny crash happens. We see behind the decathlon riders, next to the EF rider, I think it's Jorgensen who goes down. And then
Jorgensen,
behind the other
ended up falling.
decathlon rider,
Talked about it
Van Aert,
yesterday.
had his wheel on the wrong side and doesn't realize people are braking and moving to the other side, and he goes down as well. So one of those nothing crashes at the back of the peloton.
yeah, Wout van Aert ended up crashing too.
Lawrence de Plus also went down. It seems the
Nothing
hardest,
serious
actually.
happened,
Van
and
Aert
he
with his
is at
bibs torn up
100%.
on the right says he's okay. Jorgensen
Yeah,
needing
was
some
okay.
running repairs to the
Yeah, we don't see anything on his
right elbow
equipment, it
from
looks
the
like.
medical car. Not what you
Close
want
to 100%.
before a big test on 2 repetitions of San Luca. UAE and Ineos went to the front and calmed things down, and that really meant the breaker was going to win.
Yeah, way
It was
way
below
in-
6
in
minutes
main
before that
Ineos
kerfuffle.
tried just to
And then it
keep
went to
the
9
riders
minutes
safe, I
again,
think.
and it was fully advantage breakaway before Voxnor went to the front. Campenaerts, seeing Van den Broek struggling and having Van Hils wearing the white jersey on loan from Van den Broek, perhaps Lotto sensed an opportunity to put Van Hils into the white jersey. Certainly they weren't really going for the stage because they didn't pace to keep the breakaway in check at all before then. They were just trying to position Van Hils, which they did a really good job of. First rep of San Luca,
Trying to get Van
breakaway,
Hils to the-
apart from a dig from Pacher, then Laurence with some French verve. They mainly stay together. Benoit also paces. You see him in front of Jorgensen and
Tex
Vingegaard.
happened here.
Pogacar to the left of Van Hils, not his teammate Almeida. Remco's there as well as Carlos Rodriguez and Carapaz.
Yeah,
but
right now,
Pogacar
way
scares
Team Emirates
everybody.
almost no
He moves to front,
one
gets out of
at
the saddle. He's going on first. San Luca, where's he going? He's going to get a drink. Relax, everybody. He's just
Yeah.
getting some sustenance.
Everyone tried
I
to-
need to be on his wheel glued there. Jorgensen gets to the front,
Vingegaard
shuts
might
things
have to
down. There's like a
Pogacar.
false summit,
Even if
1K,
he's just getting
5%
for a
climb
drink.
here where everyone really knocks it off, and the breakaway gets another 30 seconds back, actually, because they start working in the valley pretty well together until the rouleurs decide to fuga de la fuga. Oliveira, Turnison, Uhl, they know
this
they
attack,
can't go to the finish
crucial
with
attack.
the likes of Rodriguez or
Oliveira
Vauquelin. But here's the
attacking.
problem for everybody. Arcaire have got 2. Rodriguez just shut down the Turnison move with Uhl and Laurence. Laurence is isolated,
This
one of the
attack
best
ended up
riders in the
giving
group.
the win to
Vauquelin comes back in the
Vauquelin.
wheels behind without accelerating, and Pacher, who's isolated, he had to close that gap himself. Vauquelin uses the momentum, bang, jumps
Well,
across
awesome.
to Nelson Oliveira. Abrahamson did the
Closing
same
the
thing,
gap,
and that's the
making
beauty
it
of numbers.
Oliveira,
Pacher
and right
and
now-
Laurence didn't have that. Vauquelin timed
Passing
it
the-
perfectly. Arcaire
the finish
tactically
line again.
perfect with 2 in the breakaway, and those guys are gone. Abrahamson, Oliveira pull full,
Yeah,
and
they
then
end up
Vauquelin, as
getting a
I
lot of
said,
time.
French rider and Arcaire, good TT as well. He drops Oliveira and Abrahamson, and he's going clear. And the peloton only is 4 minutes behind as they enter the last San Luca, but no pacing. And that's the
Right
thing.
now-
This weekend they won the positioning fight, so Yates has to do a big effort to
They
move on.
start to
Almeida's deep in the group.
wait Team
Roglic entered
Emirates
in, I think, quite deep position. Thomas dropped it
Gets
in with the pulls off
closer to the
Vingegaard.
front, yeah.
Flicks Poggy through. Poggy says no. Jorgensen initially goes to the front, but Adam Yates is he wants to set a harder tempo. Carapaz tries to take Vingegaard's wheel from Pogacar. You know that's never happening. And Vlasov is looking back. Mars is looking good in the wheel. Van Hils moves up as well, but Vauquelin crosses that KOM point first. Whilst with 1K to go on the climb, Yates is absolutely smashing it. Splits everywhere. He's like the 3rd best, 4th best GC climber in the world at worst, Adam Yates. And look at the carnage. You've got
Yeah,
Rodriguez
Adam Yates.
dropped, Roglic dropped. Actually,
Contenders. Adam Yates, do you think, comment in the chat if you think, what place do you think Adam Yates will end up in the final, at the end of this tour? I think it can probably make it to top 5. However, I don't think he can he will repeat his podium as last year. Unless, of course, something happens to Pogacar and it doesn't have to work. But I think that the podium this year will be probably the two big guys, Vingegaard and Pogacar, and probably Roglic or Evenepoel or even Carapaz. Carapaz has showed he was in very, very good form yesterday, finishing. Yeah, he can take the yellow jersey today simply by finishing close to the front of the group.
He's behind Ciccone and Vlasov with Simon Felipe Yates and Ayuso in his wheel. Guillaume Martin actually doing very well. And it's a very small group of only 7 or 8 riders that can withstand the pacing of Adam Yates. But it levels off. Poggy hadn't jumped until bang, on the flatter section, into the chicane, under the archway, tried to take Vingegaard.
I don't think that neither Pogacar or Vingegaard were going at full speed. They knew that this was just a test. Pogacar just wanted to test Vingegaard, and I think as soon as he noticed Vingegaard could answer, I think
Vingegaard by surprise, and then it kicks up again, 6-7% on this section, and Pogacar goes all in to the top with a huge attack.
Yeah, just trying to test Vingegaard, seeing if there's any cracks. And if there were any cracks, I think Pogacar could have took a lot more time, like 30 seconds.
And in the space of only about 5...
And the GC guys like Vingegaard, I think that Evenepoel could still make it to Pogacar, at least very, very close to Pogacar.
100 meters, he takes 10-15 seconds.
Evenepoel is looking really, really great at the start of this tour.
Much more on the others. But the big news, Jonas Vingegaard could withstand Pogacar on his terrain. Ayuso actually finished quite well.
Yeah, and the relay goes to Bacalhau, really, really good video. See.
Em cima da mesa. Agora a questão é mesmo de uma chegada ao sprint, por vezes nós até
podemos não querer perder
e porque é uma chegada com muitos toques entre os ciclistas, a perigosidade de uma chegada, ainda para mais os últimos 1000 metros, tem 2 curvas perigosas.
Yeah, really, really good. But I don't think I can show this. Really, really sorry. Yeah, right now you guys can see how slow this is going. It's going really, really slow. Yeah, right now, nothing happening at the stage, but 116 kilometers to the end. Share with me who you think is going to take the win this stage. This slow stage, 39 kilometers per hour right now. Getting up the pace a bit. The weather, 26 degrees, not really, really hot. Yeah, about the Euro game tonight. Not this evening. Let's see who can take the win today. Nothing is really, really happening. Let's take a look at some riders. Right now, we have the information. Tim de Klerk. Let's take a look at Tim de Klerk. Really interesting rider. Number 43, Tim de Klerk. 4 victories, 10 podiums. Yeah, working for Mats Pedersen. Working for Mats Pedersen today. 4 victories for a cyclist like this, really, really good cyclist. I think this doesn't show how good of a rider he is. Tim de Klerk is really, really better than his 4 victories he has and 10 podiums. Right now, pacing on the front of the group, Dealer. Let's check him out. Number 102. Right now, 19th place on the 124th on the overall classification. 18 victories, 42 podiums. Working right now for Jasper Philipsen. Matthew Van Der Poel, by the way, let's check him out. Another huge rider, 67 victories. One of the biggest riders in the peloton this year. A really good peloton this year with Wout van Aert, Matthew Van Der Poel, Tadej Pogacar, Remco Evenepoel, Primoz Roglic, Jonas Vingegaard, Mats Pedersen, Jasper Philipsen. A lot of right now, we still see the rider David Ballerini. David Ballerini ended up getting dropped. The breakaway won all of the stages that Tour de France stages that finished in Turin. Today is not going to be the case. At least the typical concept of breakaway. There could be some attack, but not a full breakaway that goes from the start to almost the finish of the stage. Really, really weird stage today. We'll show you some part of the stage. I can. Moment. I can't keep showing this. I'll do it just for some time because of copyright issues. By the way, to everyone who's watching this live, please leave a like and subscribe. Really, really helps. And to everyone who's new, please comment on the chat. Who do you want to see winning today? Who is your favorite? Who do you think will take the win today? Yeah, I'll show you. Can't show you the full footage of the stage. However, I'll show you the final part of the race. That's like 1-2 kilometers. I'll try to show you. So yeah, or if something important happens, I'll try to show you the footage. Yeah, Jacko Yaula controlling the peloton right now with Alpecin de Koenig. Really, 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 really slow stage today. Yeah, 111 kilometers to the end. 39 kilometers per hour right now. Slow race today. Everything can still happen. Let's see if there's a breakaway forming. Let's hope there is a breakaway forming soon. Yeah, right now, Evenepoel, we have the information, is cruising at only 17 kilometers per hour on this small climb. Let's analyze the final finish of this stage. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, we're back at commentary. Let's check out the stage. Position counter could impact yellow jersey ownership. Yeah, that we have talked about that earlier. If Evenepoel finishes about three places before Tadej Pogacar, he will wear the yellow jersey tomorrow. Yeah, just a matter of whoever finishes first will get the yellow jersey tomorrow. Let's check out the route. Today's race. check out the final kilometers. Let's hope there's some information. There's no info. Let's see on the map and see. Yeah, here it is. Turin. There will be a turn. They'll come from a direction. 90 degrees, 90 degrees again. Right here. A little bit more than 90 degrees turn. This will be a really, really interesting stage finish. Really interesting stage finish today. See what can happen. Everything can happen. Yeah, you can see right here, going really slow. Peloton is going really, really slow. Right here. Going to the car. Probably a mechanical. Nothing serious. Nothing to worry about.
You need the best music for your videos. Go to Motion Array to soundtrack your videos with music
Yeah, right here.
enough of. Just download your track and add it to your timeline seamlessly.
You'll see, let's head back to the stage.
.com now and take your videos from good to
Heading back to the stage. I'll keep showing you some bits of the race, but I can't show you the full race because of copyright issues.
Conheça o Wix Studio, onde a liberdade criativa encontra eficiência total. Designs se ajustam automaticamente e layouts se adaptam com inteligência
Yeah, don't forget,
responsiva.
the finish of the stage is uphill.
Criativas ganham vida com animações sem
So it finishes with a little bit of an uphill.
Soluções nativas para negócios evoluem com APIs e integrações. Tudo isso em uma plataforma criada para impulsionar sua agência. Bem-vindo ao seu estúdio.
Let's see. All part of the stage right here. Here we are back. And 25 degrees, a little bit colder right now. Still very, very hot at the front of the peloton. But still, something has to happen this stage. Nothing has happened yet. Just cruising. Who do you think will win this stage? Let's check out the favorites. I think Mads Pedersen. Let's check him out. Yeah, really, really good. Really good cyclist, especially for one-day races. He has been a world champion too. Mads Pedersen, one of the best riders in the peloton right now. He has been in Lidl for a really, really long time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years already. Track. Only 28. That's here, last year. was world champion. I think 2022 one. I think 2020 maybe. Yeah, because he didn't wear his jersey for a lot of time because of the pandemic, I think. If I recall it correctly. Yeah, let's see what happens. Tour de France 2024. Average speed increases. The rider cover 42.8 kilometers in the third hour of racing. Yeah, so they are going a little faster, but still at a very comfortable pace for pro cyclists. Right now, keeps Little Trek at the front of the group. Little Trek with Tim de Klerk. Tim de Klerk is a very, very good rider. Very talented rider. Can keep up a nice pace for a lot of time. On this terrain, is one of the best riders in the really big rider. Really, really big. Followed by Alpecin de Koenig rider. I don't know who he is, and the Deco Aula and Ineos rider. There do. Yeah, I'll keep showing you some bits of the stage. I can't show you the full stage. Here you guys see what is happening. I have a nice idea of what is happening right now at the peloton. Yeah, Astana, we have the information right now. We changed the front wheel and maybe we will know. Yeah, that's good. That was what Astana radio had said. Yeah, they are organizing. Maybe they will do something. Let's hope they do something. Probably a dropped rider who needs a wheel right now. $104 kilometers to the end. Still no breakaway. Still nothing happening. Let's check this video out. Yeah, the speed over the stage. Getting higher and higher with time. Yeah, probably here was the climb. Started really, really slow and went up really, really slow for most of the stage. Right now it's going a little bit faster, but still a comfortable pace for cyclists. Like for example, Wout van Aert. To everyone who has just joined the stream, please leave your like and subscribe. It helps us a lot. We are trying to go to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the Tour de France. Comment on the live chat. Who do you think is your favorite for today? I already shared my thought. I think Philipsen will take the win today. But let's see. It would be incredible to see Cavendish win today, but I don't think he will. Maybe, as the cycling guy said on his video, maybe this is the last opportunity for Cavendish because he may not make it in the time cut tomorrow on the Galibier. Really, really short stage, but with lots of climbs. Almost always climbing. There are no flat parts where Cavendish can take some time back, so he may not make it into the time cut. going really slow. More than 100 kilometers to go. Let's hope something happens now. Just a zone 2 training ride for most of these riders. Romain Bardet at the back of the peloton right now, but just chatting with a job mate from UAE Team Emirates. (101 kilometers, 102 kilometers to go right now. Here you guys see some of the stage right now. I'll show you in a while. (101 kilometers to go. 39 kilometers of average speed. Now let's take a look at one random rider right now. Let's go to the peloton. Let's check out who is in last place right now. Right here, Jan Degenkolb. Another really good rider. Born in already made 41 points for the green jersey classification. Pretty nice. 169 podiums. Same team of Bardet, Bargiel, Degenkolb himself. Fabio Jakobsen. Team of Fabio Jakobsen. Maybe a guy to watch out for this stage. That's Team DSM. Really good team for this Tour de France. Already took one stage win with Romain Bardet on the first stage. Maybe they can do it again today. Not with Romain Bardet, that's obvious. Maybe they can make the second stage win for the team. By the way, thanks to everyone who is watching. If you could leave a like and subscribe, that would be awesome. Yeah, right now let's head back to the race. It's in 100 kilometers remaining and nothing happens. No attacks today. No one tries to make it to the breakaway. This is death. Grahams. Pool. That's young rider. Check out. Hills from Lotto. Second place, 21 seconds behind Remco Evenepoel. Tom Pidcock, third place. I always forget that Pidcock is still counts towards the Young Riders classification. Check out some more about Tom Pidcock. Really good rider, Tom Pidcock. Do you think Tom Pidcock can end up winning a Grand Tour one year? One day, maybe you can win a Grand Tour. Share with me your thoughts in the comment section. Maybe, just maybe you can do it. I don't. Yeah, Alex, I'm streaming the video of the race, but I only show like the most important parts in like 20-30 second sections because of copyrights. I don't want to get my channel banned. But yeah, Alex, thank you for watching. Comment who is your favorite right now. We're on the longest stage of the Tour de France this year. Yeah, Tom Pidcock and his team, really good riders. Egan Bernal, what do you guys think of Egan Bernal for this year's Tour de France? Maybe he can make something. He can, I don't know. Maybe this is the comeback of Egan Bernal. I think Egan Bernal can do probably. He ended up 27th on the overall classification. He's really good. He kept up with the Roglic group. Maybe this is the comeback of Egan Bernal. Maybe he can finish in the top 10 for the first time since his crash. Yeah, the crash horrible for cycling as well. Tom Pidcock, really good rider in one-day races. 1 meter 70 centimeters, 58 kilograms. 24 years old. Started racing in 2016 for a club and Team Wiggins and Trinity Road Racing, and now he's on Ineos. Started racing more than 10 years ago. Let's check out Egan Bernal. How has Egan Bernal performed since his crash? Colombian rider Egan Bernal. On 175, 60 kilograms, 27 years old. Yeah, he's still a young rider. Doesn't count for the young riders classification, but he's still a young rider, very young rider. Started racing Started racing 2016. And he has a brother. Yeah, races on Colombia. Made some races. Not nearly as successful as his brother, Egan Bernal. maybe he can make his comeback this year. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Yeah, I know you want to watch the race live, but it is really expensive to buy the rights to show the full stream. Here it is, the 2 days race. Yeah, love watching Pogacar and Vingegaard go at it. Wanna see Mads Pedersen and Lidl in general do well. Yeah, maybe Mads Pedersen has a shot at today's stage. Maybe he can win the stage. I wouldn't discard him at all. However, I wouldn't put him as a favorite. Maybe my second or third choice for today. Really good rider. By the way, thanks to everyone who is watching. If you could subscribe and leave a like, it would be awesome. Let's head back to the race. Yesterday's race, not what I wanted. 24 kilometers, no breakaway. If you are new to the race, this race has been really slow since the beginning. First hour of the race was like 37 kilometers per hour at average speed. They are going really slow, and maybe there will be no breakaway until the end of the race. It will be a bunch sprint, most likely. Everyone will be fresh. Let's see what can happen. Everyone will be fresh, so the fatigue that usually comes with riders on these long stages. This is the longest stage of the tour, 230 kilometers. Really long stage. However, not as long as some stages on the Giro. Giro has really longer stages. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see if anyone tries to make a breakaway on next climb. There's been just a little walk in the park right now. However, it has started to go up the pace a little bit in the last kilometers, but still no breakaway. Very weird race today. Yeah. Nicholas Arndt and Simon Yates, two winners in Turin. Numerous stages of Giro d'Italia have ended in the center of Turin at the Basilica of Superga, located on the outskirts of the capital of Piedmont. The final stage of 2016 Giro d'Italia was one of those that ended in the city and was won by the powerful German Nikias Arndt, who today serves as road captain for Bahrain Victorious. In another context, specifically in the decisive stage for the general classification, Simon Yates, leader of Pecco Aulia, at his Tour de France, registered a victory 2 years ago. Let's see if we can get to check him out. back. Live stream is back. Sorry for anything. Thanks to everyone who is watching right now. I'm sorry I don't have the footage of the race, but I'm trying to do my best commentating, trying to keep things interesting for you guys. Thank you all for watching. If you could subscribe, that would help a lot. 92 kilometers to the end. Minute, we'll just check out last time. Simon Yates.
It was always going to be the most explosive action so far, and so it proved. Stage 14, the shortest stage of all, animated by Mathieu van der Poel, who tried to attack with 145 kilometres remaining. 5 categorised climbs and a circuit race in and around Torino. The nerves were there, and it took a long time for the breakaway to form. Eventually it did, and a 12-rider move got up the road and away after a fast and furious opening 40 kilometres or so. Diego Rosa was sniffing out the opportunity to add to his tally in the King of the Mountains, which he duly did over the first Cat 3 climb, as the breakaway then established a lead that was never given much slack. Then, as the race entered Torino, Bora Hansgrohe started to rip the race apart, putting riders off the back, specifically Alejandro Valverde and Guillaume Martin, as they headed for the Superga. Wilco Kelderman then leading them up and over the Colle della Maddalena and taking the bell and up to the Superga for the second time. It was there that Richard Carapaz tried to attack and went clear with 28.6 kilometres remaining. And that caused finally Juan Pedro Lopez in the Maglia Rosa to let go and relinquish his long spell in pink. Then the only question was, could Richard Carapaz hold off the chase? Well, the answer was no. Vincenzo Nibali, looking more sprightly than ever with Jai Hindley on his wheel, closed the gap to Richard Carapaz at the front of the race, and eventually they were joined by Nibali and Simon Yates, who battled on over the top of the final uncategorised climb. Then Simon Yates took his opportunity to attack from this 4-rider group who made it over the final categorised climb of the day.
Here he goes.
Then in the closing 4.5 kilometres, Simon Yates, the only rider not playing a general classification game, launched clear and was never seen again. He soloed to victory to take another stage win in his glorious career at the Giro d'Italia, but a degree of frustration too that with this form he can't be competitive in the general classification. Nevertheless, a brilliant trademark performance from Simon Yates, and win number 6 in his Giro career.
Yeah, really good stage. There was a breakaway, unlike today. Let's head back. We are back to today's stage. Refresh the page, see if anything happened. Yeah, nothing is happening right now. It's just the same. The pace isn't going up. Cavendish right now at the back of the group. I don't know if anything happened with the rider from Astana, Kazakhstan. But let's see, he's waiting for a car right now. I think he's waiting for a car right now. Yeah, going to the car. Replacing the back wheel. I think it's the back wheel. We are giving something for him. Replacing his back wheel, and he has lost some time right now. He will have to make it back to the peloton. That won't be really good, as he is losing a lot of time. Will waste energy, and his low chances of winning today are only lower now. He won't probably be Cavendish stage, even if there's 90 kilometers to go. This is more energy that a guy who was already wasted a lot of energy has to waste right now. 2 minutes he has to come back. The the pace of the peloton is really, really slow, so probably there won't be much problems. Yeah, Cavendish 700 meters away from the peloton right now. Taking down the time will make it really, really fast to the peloton. We'll get back to the peloton. By the way, thanks to everyone who is watching. Please subscribe and like. It helps a lot. Cavendish is 1 minute 7 seconds away. 88 kilometers to go right now. Something will maybe happen. Maybe happen at the car of the Astana Kazakhstan. They are looking at Cavendish. Cavendish was complaining. I think he was complaining a bit. I don't know what happened. Yeah, and at the front of the group keeps the same teams as always, keeping just a nice pace, but really, really comfortable pace. 88 kilometers. This race has more than 2 hours still. More than 2 hours to go. Already. Tomorrow we'll be back for the stage 4 on Galibier. 4th stage of this Tour de France. Galibier, one of the best stages of this tour. It's the first real test. Let's see who can keep up with the best guys. Probably Vingegaard and Pogačar will have their first fight on here. Let's see if Evenepoel and Roglic and Carapaz, maybe Carapaz too, can keep up with the two favorites for this tour, and even how Vingegaard will react to a first mountain stage. Still are not sure of how its physical conditions. He had a very serious crash a while ago. He's not at 100%. At least in theory, he's not at 100%. But Visma brought him here, so he's probably good enough to compete for the win at the Tour de France. "46 seconds right now for Mark Cavendish. Cavendish will make it back. Really, really fast, he'll make it back. 87 kilometers to go right now. Riders from Intermarché right now taking a little bit of space at the front of the peloton. Intermarché, Ineos, and we have the 3 riders as always. One from Jayco, one from Alpecin, and one from Lidl. Let's check them out. Right here we have Team de Klerk, Hansen, and it was where he is. Missing a rider right here. Yeah, here it is. Diller, 3rd racer right here. There's now a rider from Ineos joining the Chase. Castroviejo. We see right here Jorgensen. Close to the end of the group. Close, no, with Jorgensen with maybe with behind Cavendish. Probably we had a mechanical. Know what happened to Jorgensen? But Jorgensen is a serious rider, maybe for the GC content, we don't know. But maybe he will be a very important rider for the GC content for Jumbo-Visma. Especially if Vingegaard is not in top form. If Vingegaard is not in top form, they will have to play a plan B. But I think Vingegaard is good, but they will need someone to work for him, and I think that Jorgensen is a very, very good option.
maybe Thessim from the 42 weeks too. We don't have any data from 3 weeks from Matteo Jorgensen general classifications. This is the first test for him. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, same story at the front. Kilometer 135. De Klerk, Diller, and Janssen continue to set the pace for a bunched and relaxed peloton. Milano Torino, Primož Roglic, Uran, and Contador. Piedmonte race excellence is undoubtedly Milano Torino. The race was previously decided at the Basilica di Superga. 4.8 kilometers climb at 9.3% at the summit, at which the finish line has historically been located. One rider present at this Tour de France, Primož Roglic, one of the favorites for the yellow jersey. But yesterday lost a lot of time. Not a lot, but 21 seconds. Relatively a lot of time from his main competitors. It will be a headache to take that time back. As well at the finish, as well as other big names from the most recent history of the Grand Boucles, such as Rigoberto Urán and Alberto Contador. In the most recent editions, the race changed its layout to become a semi-classic, open to a sprint finish, that saw Mark Cavendish win the race in 2022, as Alberto Bettiol managed to win the race alone, outriding a dozen riders last March. Yeah, Mark Cavendish won the race in 2022. Turin. Another important rider, Mark Cavendish, was mechanical a while ago, had to go back to the car, replaced his back wheel, and now is getting back to the peloton. Probably already he's already in the peloton. Let's check out live data. See if we have any information on where he's the rider from Astana right now. Check him out. Yeah, he's already at the group. Already at the group, the rider from Astana, Kazakhstan. Back on the peloton and back on the stage content. Maybe see what happens. Really long stage today, but with not much history. Just a flat stage, straight up flat stage from the beginning, no breakaway, slow pace. Yeah. At the back of the group, Mark Cavendish, last rider in the peloton right now. Last rider in the peloton at the front. Keeps the same. Team de Klerk with Diller and Janssen. 3 riders facing the peloton. No one has tried to break away since early, very early in the stage. Yeah, and today is the 25th birthday of Matteo Jorgensen, having his breakthrough season. Let's check him out. Yeah, Matteo Jorgensen, I think pretty accurate this time, his rider profile. Really good rider. Had his first really good season this year. Let's see if we have any more videos. And here we have a rider from DSM helping 2 riders from Groupama. That's always good to see in the peloton. Anyways, thanks to everyone who is watching. If you could subscribe and leave your like, it would be really good. And if you could turn on the notifications on, and I have a challenge for you. Comment on the live chat who is your favorite for today, and let's analyze your options and see if anyone can guess the rider who is actually going to win. My bet would be on Jasper Philipsen. Let's see if he can take the stage win. Stage 3 of the Tour de France 2024. Right now the peloton is cruising a little bit faster than they were a while ago. 39 kilometers per hour, 81 kilometers to the end. Right now the peloton has gone a lot more wide, with lots of teams at the front, like Direct Energy, ESM, Intermarché, Lotto Destiny, Groupama, Arkea. A lot of teams came closer to the front. Jayco obviously keeps the riders at the front. Yeah, right now the pace still really slow. We can see Wout van Aert chatting with Mats Pedersen right now. Yeah, wake up. The message from Team Jumbo-Visma. Team Visma Lease a Bike. Telling their riders to wake up, start to get a little bit more into the race. Yeah, Volcana, winner of last stage, a really good attack. Getting back to the peloton after going to the car. The first win for Arkea on the Grand Tour. Really good team, getting their first win of their history. Getting with a rider from Cofidis right now, back to the peloton. We are approaching the second Ford category climb of the day. Go to the Barbaresco. Ford category climb. 6.5% average gradient. And 1.5 kilometers. Let's see if anyone tries to break away on this climb. It will be crucial for something to start happening at the race. A really boring stage right now. Nothing has really happened this yet. Still in Italy, the Tour de France. The last stage fully in Italy. Next stage we head back to France with Col du Galibier. Really big climb. The first big mountain stage of this year's Tour de France. The first real test for the GC contenders. After today's stage we will know who is going to fight for the Tour win. Someone can maybe lose a lot of time tomorrow. Back with commentating. Very, very close to the second, fourth category climb right now. Yeah, remember today's stage ends with a little bit of inclination. Really, really short. Really, really short climb at the finish. And Cavendish, confirmation, Cavendish, the end of the peloton. Really, yeah, he had a mechanical a while ago. That's good. He made it back pretty quick, but the race is not going too fast, so yeah, it wasn't a hard job for him to make his way back. By the way, if you're new to the stream, please subscribe and leave your like, it helps me a lot. And comment, who is your favorite on the live chat? Let's see who gets it right. Let's analyze every single one of your riders. $77 kilometers to go. Still a lot can happen this stage. So let's see if anything really happens. For now, it has just been a training ride for most of these cyclists. The pace has been pretty slow, but right now pacing has gone up a bit, almost to 40 kilometers per hour, the average speed. Now 76 kilometers to go. And the temperature has gone down a lot. And Cote de Barbesco has started right now. 1.5 kilometers, 6.5% of average gradient. Let's see if anything happens. Yeah, it seems that Arkea getting to the front. 7% gradient right now. Let's see if anyone tries to shake things up a bit. Let's see if anyone could try to make something right now. No one is trying anything. Just the pace has gone up a bit. Peloton got a bit stretched, but yeah, just a little surprised by the pace going up, but nothing seems to be going to happen. They are about 1/3 into the climb, 75 kilometers to the end. Yeah, 1 kilometer, less than 1 kilometer to the end of the climb. It's Red Bull is pacing right now. Let's see if anyone tries to attack. Yeah, today the finish line 700 meters. But 700 meters of finish line, slightly uphill. Will be a really good for a sprint, but let's see, anyone can try to attack right now. Now it's Team Israel who is pacing at the front. Mostly to keep the riders safe and really increase the pace. No one is getting dropped. 4 now. Yeah, the climb, 2/3 into the climb. And probably nothing will happen on this climb. Probably nothing will happen on this climb. We'll go like this until the end. 9% of average gradient right now. It's X who's pacing right now. X starts to pace, and Abrahamson goes to the front of the group, probably to try and get the mountain points. One more mountain point on this fourth category climb, which will be for Abrahamson. Really, most likely for Abrahamson. Let's see if anyone will try to take the points away from him. I think he's the only one who is going to sprint. And here they go. One rider from Red Bull will try, and he will take the point from Abrahamson. Took the point from Abrahamson. Rider from Red Bull. Let's see who he is. Mateo Sobrero. Taking the point away from Abrahamson. Getting his point on the mounted classification. Probably a goal for the team. Probably a goal for the team to win the mountain classification. At least I think maybe Roglic isn't in that good of a form. They are already trying to make a plan B. Sobrero, takes 1 point. Maybe a plan B. If anything goes wrong, Sobrero taking the polka dot jersey, the KOM classification. But let's hope that's not the case, because we need Roglic for the race. Yeah, here it is. Right now, he has already been caught. No, it's still a little bit at the front of the peloton right now. Nothing happened at the climb, but it's still slightly uphill right here, and no one is trying to break away. And another rider from Astana, Seasbull, had a mechanical too, dropped from the peloton, and heading back to the peloton as the peloton goes closer to the descent. They have the descent and a little flat part and another climb. Let's see if anyone tries anything in that climb. Yeah, for the sake of the race, someone should try something. By the way, to everyone who is watching, please subscribe, it helps a lot. Like the video, live stream, and comment. Who is your favorite for today? Who do you think will win? My favorite, Jasper Philipsen. However, I would like to see Cavendish win his 35th victory, and maybe a rider like Matt Pedersen can also take the win. Could be a bunch sprint. There's no breakaway right now. Just to update you all. 72 kilometers to the end. Speed has gone up a little bit, but still comfortable pace for most of the riders. Yeah, let's watch this short video. And here we see it. Most of this work by Little Track has been done by De Leclerc. Leclerc doing most of the work. Cindy Koenig, Johnson. Johnson from Alpecin to Hillier. Probably making the rest of the others work. 72 kilometers remaining. Carapaz right here, fourth on the over classification. Maybe stretch it out a bit and make it to first place today. We can finish close to the front. Let's see if Evenepoel will try. Today we'll see who wants the keep the yellow jersey. Let's see if anyone really wants to keep the yellow jersey. If anyone will want to keep the yellow jersey, they will finish close to the front. Maybe Evenepoel will take the yellow jersey. And Vingegaard. However, I don't think that Jumbo-Visma, Visma Leasebike wants to have the yellow jersey and Galibier. It will mean a lot of work for the team. Yeah, and they are already under descent. Next climb 3 kilometers. 4.6% of average gradient. Let's see if any breakaway, trying to win the stage. It's dangerous now to let a breakaway go away, but let's hope something happens and going 70 kilometers just cruising until the end. It would be awesome to see some action. And onto the descent. A lot of teams at the front trying to keep their riders safe. Way Team Emirates, Pogacar on the left side of the peloton right now. And there's F Education, right side of the peloton. Visma a little bit down on the peloton. Then Soudal and Red Bull. It's just to keep the riders safe on the this will be first sprint finish. First sprint finish of the .69 kilometers to the end of the stage. And 70 kilometers. There won't be any breakaway. Warren tied right now. Everyone who has just joined, please subscribe. Comment your favorite on the live chat. Peloton going really slow. Nothing happened. Let's hope the next sprint stages won't be like this. There will be a lot of sprint stages. Let's hope something happens on the next stage. This stage has been really boring, really slow since the beginning. Full peloton, compact peloton. No one getting dropped, no one attacking, nothing happening. And that's not nice race to watch. That's not a nice race to watch. Let's hope something happens on the next races. next stages of the Tour de France, or next sprint stages. Tomorrow something will happen, of course. Tomorrow is the Galibier, one of the biggest climbs of this year's stage. "67 kilometers until the end." "67 kilometers to the end, and a lot of sprint stages. The longest stage of this Tour de France, and probably the slowest one too. Under 40 kilometers per hour. This flat stage, a flat stage under 40 kilometers per hour. Let's try and get some data out of this. Trying to make some calculations. Yeah, we are back. We are back. Here it is. To everyone who knows something of cycling, for a average rider, Tour, they're having it. Let's see how much wind there is. But now, back wind, 7 kilometers per hour. Let's semi crosswind. Let's put like 2 kilometers per hour right now. Let's input. They're going at about 40 kilometers per hour right now. 40 kilometers per hour, 233 watts. Really, really slow right now. This for a pro is just cruising. Very, very easy stage. Even if we remove this and imagine there was a front wind of 5 kilometers per hour, probably that would change 300 watts, but still they are in the peloton. There's a lot of advantage. The 300 watts will be for the guy at the front, not for the... Oh, and an attack. Finally someone attacks. Grelier tries to attack right now. The rider from Direct Energies tries to create a gap. First attempt to create a gap right now. Grelier tries to make a solo breakaway right now. Has gained 15 seconds on the peloton. 66 kilometers to the end. He has gained 15 seconds to the peloton. Almost 200 meters. 200 meters he has gained. And right now they're still descending. And Grelier trying to shake up the race right now. Let's see if the peloton finally wakes up. 16 seconds he has gained right now. Yeah, the peloton is already going faster right now. Climbing up the... Let's see, Grelier. We'll watch in a while. We'll watch this video about Mark Cavendish, but right now let's focus on this breakaway attempt. 17 seconds for Grelier. It's going down at 57 kilometers per hour, over 60 kilometers per hour right now. Oh, and almost crashed right here. 20 seconds he has gained. Almost crashed into the on a corner a while ago. 21 seconds, 64 kilometers to go. Let's see if he can make like more than 1 minute advantage. If he could get some mates on the breakaway on his breakaway, would be really good for him. Maybe he could try to stick it to the end, because they will be fresh. Everyone is fresh right now. See what can happen. See how the peloton reacts to this attack. 64 kilometers to go. 25 seconds he has gained. And another rider, I don't know who he is, tries to get to the front of the peloton. Yeah, but keeps up his dealer still at the front of the group, keeping his pace. Nothing, the peloton didn't react to this. Yeah, probably let him go and create the usual sprint stage with a breakaway who gets close to the finish. But maybe he's fresh. They should not forget that he's completely fresh right now and can get a good advantage. If they let him get a good advantage, they can have a lot of trouble to get him back. They already let him take 30 seconds right now. 63.5 kilometers to go. Yes, 30 seconds to everyone. "63 kilometers to go, 34 seconds he has gained." And that's the story of this stage. Let's right now head back to the Mark Cavendish. Yeah, he only was behind the peloton for 5 kilometers. Managed to get back to the peloton really fast. It's not too. It would have been a lot worse if it was like 40-50 kilometers at the front of that. Let's reload the page, see if there's anything happening. 62.5 kilometers. He just gained 31 seconds, and it doesn't seem to get any bigger, his advantage. Yeah, the total energy is rather accelerates at 66, top 5 kilometers to go. Yeah, Mateo Sombrero on home ground. Local rider onto the stage, Mateo Sombrero. Passes through the hometown of Alba. Outskirts of his town, the street of Montelupo, Albe's his father owns a winery called Hacienda Giorgio Sobrero. His entire family and his fan club were at the Cote Barbesco. And the acceleration to reach the top. Yeah, so everything is alright with Primoz Roglic. I said earlier that they maybe were trying to get to the mountain classification. They are not. It was just for Mateo Sobrero to pass first hometown. I didn't know that. Just wanted to be the first one in his hometown. Here we are back on the Tour de France with live commentary. Welcome everyone to the stream. Here we are with 59 kilometers to go. Finally a breakaway. Everyone who is joining now, the breakaway has only formed like 3 kilometers ago. There was no breakaway for most of the stage. The stage has been really Let's see what can this breakaway rider make from this audacious attempt to try and make a breakaway alone on the flat stage. Yeah, he really shaking up the stage and really making it a bit more interesting right now. Yeah, maybe it can be the win for earlier. If he won, it would be his first professional win, winning for Total Energies. already 30 seconds down on the GCE. There's no chance he can take the Mano John, but he can take the stage, and probably the combative award probably will go for him. No one else has tried to do anything. We are heading into Somariva Perno, the third and final fourth category climb of the day. Let's see what it has to offer, this last climb of the day. Then only descending into Turin. 50 seconds he has gained already, 55 kilometers to the end. Yeah, 48 seconds he has already gained on the peloton. 48 kilometers per hour he's cruising right now. 54.5 kilometers to go. He's climbing right now. Small climb before the big fourth category climb that is coming up. Let's see if anyone wants to and will try to make a bridge between the peloton and the front rider. If anyone else tries to break away, it will be very good for Grelier if anyone tried to follow him and probably help him during these next kilometers. Going one man for himself, really, really hard to do. Remember, the Tour de France 2024 started in Italy. We are still in Italy. The first 3 stages are completely in Italy. The fourth stage heads back to France on the Col du Galibier. The first mountain stage of this year's edition is tomorrow. 52 seconds he has already gained over the peloton. And thank God he attacked. He really shaken up the race a little bit, making it a little bit more interesting. A very, very dead race before that. For anyone who is new, please subscribe and like the stream and comment on the live chat. Who is your favorite for today? I already did it. My favorite is Jasper Philipsen. Let's see if anyone can get the winner's name. Maybe Mark Cavendish will have a shot today. Win number 35. It'd be awesome for him. But right now, let's focus on the race. And Grelier at the front, 50 seconds. Now losing a little bit of time, 47 seconds, 53 kilometers to go. Yeah, but the peloton doesn't seem to be pushing really, really hard, but one rider alone, really, really hard mission for him to make it to the end. A really long time trial he has to do. 50 kilometers he still has to do. He's already been on a breakaway for more than 10 kilometers by himself. And the climb starts. Got to the Somariva Perno. 3 kilometers at 4.5%, more than 4.5%, 4.6% of average gradient. He already starts less than 3 kilometers to the end. Really already on the climb. The peloton will soon enter the climb too. Let's see if anyone will try to bridge across this gap between the peloton and the front of the race. Really great opportunity for anyone who wants to be in a breakaway to bridge. Yeah, Jacob Pedersen will. Yeah, Pedersen is one of the favorites too. I think I will put him second place right today. A little uphill section. Maybe he can win. One of the favorites, certainly. Yeah, the end of the stage, Really, really good for him. Slight uphill, 700 meters. Yeah, it's stage 3 of the Tour de France. Really boring stage since the beginning. Right now, heating up a little bit, but only a breakaway formed 10 kilometers ago if you are new to the stream. 2 kilometers to go to the end of the climb. We are 1/3 into the climb. No one has tried anything. Pace at the peloton keeps really, really comfortable for almost everyone. I don't think that we'll see anyone get dropped or anyone attacking. Yeah. 51 kilometers, 51 seconds of advantage for the breakaway. The only rider on the breakaway. Let's out. Ray Leader keeps getting more. Yeah, and the race now it's gained a lot of. The average speed has gone up really, really a lot. 40 kilometers per hour of average speed right now. There was a part we were going at 37 kilometers per hour, now 40, 39.9, but this is because of the climb. Obviously because of the climb. Really, right now at the front, still gaining time, 53 seconds he has on everyone. 54. Yeah, the climb is close to the end. Last kilometer of the climb for the guy from Total Energies. "54 seconds for the breakaway, and a lot of people watching the Tour de France on the side of the road. 800 meters to the end of the climb, 7% gradient right now. Harder part of the climb. Where Grelier is. Grelier on the hardest part of the climb right now. 50 kilometers to the end. 50 kilometers to the end of the stage. 650 meters. The end of the climb. 3% gradient. Yeah, I don't think he will be able to make it to the end, but he's doing a really, really good job trying to shake things up. If no one is trying to bridge across, he will probably be caught up next 30 kilometers. As soon as the peloton wants to, they will caught him. Really, only one who tried to attack today. On the longest stage of the Tour de France 2024, 230 kilometers. Really long stage today. Yeah, Grelier ends up taking the 1 point at the top of the climb. 4th category climb. Not his goal today, but certainly Good for the team, good for him, getting 1 point, but not his goal is not fighting for the mountain classification. Peloton keeps cruising. However, really faster now. I think really faster now. Is Alpecin de Koenig who's pacing at the front right with Janssen. And the breakaway is losing a lot of time. What, 35 seconds right now? There must probably an error or something happened to the other front. Yeah, probably an error. Went up again. "48 kilometers to the game." The third stage of the Tour de France 2024 before the Galibier. Yeah, let's check out what Philips said before the stage. Not so fresh legs anymore, even though we are only 2 stages in. So yeah, looking forward for the first sprint stage, but I already have some tiredness in my body. I hope we have a nice sprint. We'll try to get a stage win today, but I think a lot of sprinters are aiming for it today. So it will be tense and nervous, but we'll hope be up there. Yeah. As per Philipsen, obviously, saying he wants to contend for the stage win. One of the favorites. Can maybe take the stage win. See what can happen today. Final 10 kilometers will be really interesting. Now things got a little bit more stable with Grillier 30 seconds. Yeah, losing time again. It'll probably be because earlier than I thought. 47 kilometers to go. Right now, little track. Team de Klerk back at the front of the peloton. By the way, thank you all for watching the stream and showing your support. If you like, please leave your like, subscribe to the channel, it helps me a lot. We are heading into the final kilometers of this stage, 46 kilometers remaining, 21 seconds, and the peloton will catch up with the really fast. Really earlier than I thought, maybe before the 14 kilometers mark. It's losing a lot of time right now. Maybe the goal was really to get the mountain points. Who knows? Maybe that's a new goal for the team. Yeah, he had 40 seconds advantage at the top of the climb. Already losing time. Looked like he was going over 1 minute. Right now he's only 20 seconds away from the peloton. Peloton would bring him back. Team de Klerk, Janssen, working at the front of the group. Yeah, Team de Klerk, Janssen. Oh, Matthews really close to the front. Probably was just getting some water. His team staff assistance on the side of the road. Wind really slow, but front wind right now again. 3.6 kilometers per hour of wind. Cross. Pogacar really in a good position right now. Not lose any time. It's really important. Yeah, at the end of the group, we have riders like Mburu, Wood Paul. Gaviria really bad position right now. For a rider who wants to win this stage, needs to get upper on the front. But yeah, it's almost 50 kilometers, no, 44 kilometers from the line. Still has a lot of time, but he needs to start getting up on the group. Van der Poel really backed off the group too. Pidcock, Vlasov, Adam Yates, yeah, most of the riders just keep killing. Yeah, and Grillier will be caught up in the next few kilometers, only 20 seconds away from the peloton. The peloton still chilling a lot. See Benoot there at the back of the peloton. Let's see if anything happens after Grillier getting Costa again. If anything comes back to what it was. But props for Grillier. Really trying to shake it up. And Way Team Emirates telling their riders that there will be crosswind, a little bit stronger than they thought. And maybe crosswinds, probably going to protect their riders from the crosswinds. Maybe try not to get surprised by some action by, for example, Visma trying to get, for example, Pogacar or Adam Yates or Almeida caught him in the cut in the middle of the peloton. But yeah, let's see what can Gaviria do today. At the back of the group. "18 seconds for the rider at the front, and Jensen keeps pacing the peloton with the Klerk. Jensen and the Klerk. With the Klerk at the front again. Soler really trying to get Tadej Pogacar's whole. I think the whole Way Team Emirates team is at the front. 7 riders from Way Team Emirates at the front. I think Tadej Pogacar. Janssen. It's 25th birthday today. Happy birthday to Jorgensen. Let's see if they can get Wout van Aert to a victory. Celebrate Jorgensen's birthday. Getting a win for the team. And the problem for Lotto Destiny rider at the back of the peloton, he has dropped to the team car. Let's see what happened. Doesn't seem nothing serious. Yeah, he's going back to the peloton already. Medical car is getting closer to the back of the peloton. It's Rui Costa. Rui Costa talking with the medical car right now. Getting some help from the neutral assistance medical car. Left knee a problem for the Portuguese champion. Let's hope nothing serious happened for the EF Education rider. And Grillier is already 13 seconds away from the peloton. He's getting cuffed in the next few kilometers. Where is Poggy? Pogacar is right at the front of the group. He's in the 10 best placed riders right now. His whole team is at the front, protecting him, keeping him well positioned, not letting him get caught in any crosswinds or something. We heard his team car saying that crosswinds were stronger than they thought a while ago. 10 seconds only for the rider at the front. Nine seconds away. Will be caught. 38 kilometers to the go. 9 seconds for Grillier. Tim de Klerk, who's still pacing the peloton right now. Tim de Klerk, probably the most combative of the day. Yeah, Rui Costa is back to the peloton. After a problem on his left knee, he's already back to the peloton. Nothing serious happened. 37 kilometers to go. Anyways, thanks to everyone who is watching. If you could like and subscribe, that would help a lot. And comment your favorites, your favorite rider on this tour and the favorite for this stage on the live chat. Let's see what happens after Grillier gets caught. Only 37 kilometers to go. He's 6 seconds away from being caught. 22 degrees, a lot colder than the last few days. And the average speed finally went over 40 kilometers per hour. After a lot of time. Let's see. The leaders group at the last climb went only 0.2 kilometers per hour faster than Grillier. Yeah, 5 seconds right now between the two riders, the two groups. "35 kilometers to the end. 5 seconds. Only 5 seconds. Thank you all for watching. If you could like and subscribe, that would mean a lot. And comment your favorites for today's stage. This will be a bunch sprint on a very weird stage of this Tour de France. There was no breakaway until more than half the way through. Only at like 60 kilometers to the end, there Grillier was still ahead of the peloton right now, 7 seconds ahead of the peloton. Tried to break away. But before that, the race had been really, really slow. And still, it's not a fast race. You can see riders chatting with each other. Seven seconds. He has of advantage. Yeah, he's being kept and less than 10 seconds away from the peloton, but still not getting off. What's the road on stage 4, mountain or not? Yes, stage 4 is a mountain stage. Really, really hard stage tomorrow. Col du Galibier. Let's try and see. Here it is. Col du Galibier. Course de category. Very, very hard stage tomorrow. First real mountain stage, the first challenge for the GC contenders. After the stage of tomorrow, we will see who is going to win and who is not going to win the Tour de France. We are going to see who can contend for the win and the podium. Let's see if riders like Evenepoel and Roglic can keep up, or even Carapaz can keep up with Tadej Pogacar and Jonas Vingegaard. Who is your favorite for tomorrow? Share your thoughts on the comments. Maybe tomorrow can be a day for a breakaway, probably not. Probably tomorrow will be a day for maybe Pogacar, Vingegaard, but probably more of the stage more for a guy like Pogacar. Probably taking the first stage win of this Tour de France. If he's in good form, of course. Yeah, and earlier, 32 kilometers to the end, and he is getting back some time on the peloton. 15 seconds. It looked like he was ended. Right now, he's back, 15 seconds away from the peloton. 31.7 kilometers to the end. And there's front wind right now. Let's take a look at the rider who is at the front and his team and his performance on the other stages. Yeah, it's right here. Jersey to the 70th place. So not brilliant, but he wasn't really trying to make a brilliant place in the last few stages. Born in 1994. 29 years old. Pogacar favorite for tomorrow, of course. I'll put Pogacar as a favorite, followed by Vingegaard, and one level below I would put Carapaz. I think Carapaz can maybe show something we aren't expecting of him. Who knows? I don't think that Roglic is in top form. And Evenepoel showed to be in great form. The problem with Evenepoel will probably be the end of the second week, and the third week will be really hard for him. This is what I expect. But who knows, he probably developed a lot. So he has a chance of shooting at the podium or even more at the Tour de France. Really hard to win, but thanks to everyone who is watching. And 7 seconds between the leading group and the peloton right now. 41 kilometers per hour. The average speed. 10 seconds. Less than 30 kilometers to the end. 29.5. Check out the video we have for Shimano neutral assistance. Yeah, they play a very important role at the Tour de France for keeping riders equipped with a bike and all they need when there's no team car in the surroundings. They're really important to keep the race working. In only 2 seconds he's getting cussed by the peloton, and he has been cussed by the peloton. The breakaway from Gerlier is over. 28.7 kilometers to the end. It's over for Gerlier. Let's see if anyone tries anything, but right now I think it's too close to the finish line. But maybe someone can try something. Try and play some unexpected movements. Yeah, we saw right now Team Emirates rider telling other team riders, other riders from other teams of the dangers of the road, trying signalizing. Really good fair play, avoiding crashes in the peloton by signalizing with his hand. And right now it's Diller at the front of the peloton and front of the race. 28 kilometers to go. More than 40 kilometers per hour right now. Over 40 kilometers. After the first hour being at only 37 kilometers per hour, they are now cruising over 40. Finally cruising over 40. And at the front of the race, 23 degrees Celsius. Really better than the last few days. Over 30 degrees. Yeah, we are in Italy. We are at temperatures. Pogacar, really good position at the front of the group. A lot of Astana members, riders from Astana on the left side of the peloton, Decathlon riders on the right side of the peloton, Cofidis in the center, DSM at the center too, more closer to the front, Carapaz on the left side, and one more traffic island. Remco Evenepoel on the right side of the peloton right now, keeping himself in good position with 3 teammates. YA Team Emirates on the front of the peloton, left side. Himself safe. And at the front, we have Janssen. Team de Klerk at the front too, closer to the front. And Polkadot close to the back of the peloton with the only member of UAE Team Emirates, Adam Yates, who isn't close to the rest of the team. He is very, very bad positioned right now at the end of the peloton. The Pogacar really well positioned. X getting to the front too. 3 riders on the right side. Now the race is waking up. Teams are trying to get the riders as good on the terrain as they can, putting them close to the front. If you're new to the stream, please like and subscribe, it helps a lot. Thank you all for watching. Comment on the live chat. Who do you think is going to take the win today? Who is your favorite for the stage win? I think this might be the first win for Jasper Philipsen. But we can maybe see Mads Pedersen taking the win too. I wouldn't discard Mads Pedersen for today. Really, really good rider too. We should never discard Mads Pedersen for a finish like this. 700 meters. The last 700 meters are in a straight line with a small uphill section. "24 kilometers to go, no breakaway." It wasn't breakaway for the greatest part of the stage. There was only breakaway for like 20 kilometers. Grelier tried to attack. Yeah, and Grelier was the winner of the combativity award. The most combative rider of the stage 3 of the Tour de France. Yeah, I think it was between him and Tim de Klerk. Let's see what Cavendish has said before the race. Sprinter definitely goes better with fresh legs, that's for sure. But everybody's in the same boat. Everybody's had a hard couple of days in 15 Tour de France. I don't remember ever having this fatigue on the 3rd day. Normally, you know the sensations, how long it takes to get. Normally, this is like beginning of the 2nd week type fatigue. Combination of the terrain and the heat. I think it's taken a lot out of everybody. Even if we haven't had a couple of hard days, it normally takes me a couple of sprints to get into it. There's better opportunities than today, but we can go all in for it See what happened. We'll see how the rest unfolds. We still have a couple of kickers. The last one comes with 50 kilometers to go, 3-kilometer climb. Hopefully we don't get a team go full gas over that. But it's the Tour de France, anything can happen. Yeah, Cavendish saying that his legs weren't fresh, but after a stage like this, it was mostly resting for all the stage. Probably has got some rest into his legs. Saying that this stage wasn't his priority, but maybe he'll try to go for it. I think he will go for it. Astana was close to the front a while ago. Let's see what Astana can do. Yeah, right now it's Ineos who is taking the lead of the peloton with 21 kilometers to go. Ineos takes the lead. Yeah, away Team Emirates on the left side of the group. Yeah, and it's going really starting to heat up on the peloton. By just trying to get to the front. The washing machine is starting to work. 20 kilometers to the end. And away Team Emirates on the left side. Then Jumbo Visma. Then Visma is a bike. Then Decathlon. Arkea. Intermarché. Israel. EF Education. Ineos. And on the right side, Alpecin Deceuninck. Tadej Pogacar with almost every and Vingegaard with a lot of his team too. Less than 20 kilometers to go already. Right now it has speed up a bit. Let's check out the final of the stage. Final 6 kilometers. A really straight line, followed by U-turn, then the finish line, 700 meters finish line. Jasper Philipsen on the right side of the peloton already. A good position, protected by his teammates. Matthew van der Poel right in front of him. Sam Bennett's closer to the middle. Groenewegen in a bad position right now. Groenewegen is not in a good position. By the way, if you're new to the live, please like and subscribe. It helps me a lot. We are covering the third stage of the Tour de France 2024. This will be a bunch sprint, the first bunch sprint of the year. Please share with me your thoughts on the comments. Who do you think will take the win today? than 18 kilometers to the end. And from today on, last 5 kilometers of the sprint stages, if there's any crash or any puncture, there is no problem for the cyclists. The 3 kilometers rule is now the 5 kilometers rule. Only in some stages though. It's Pedersen, center left side, close to Jakobsen. And in a kind of a bad position. Opening up a corridor at the center of the peloton right now. 17 kilometers to the end. They're now at 58 kilometers per hour, going really, really fast right now. After the first hours of the race being really, really slow, now they are going really, really fast. 16.5 kilometers to the end. They are adding to Turin at a very, very fast pace. Let's check out the map. Yeah, look. We are getting really, really close to Turin. And we don't have many turns left before the... We have like 1, 2, 3, 4 big turns before the stage finish. Not to be a technical finish. As we have already saw on their infographic. Thanks to everyone who is watching and supporting the stream. Let me know if you are liking to watch the Tour de France 2024. 15.4 kilometers from the end right now. Team de Klerk at the front of the little track block right now, at the center of the peloton. The wind of 6 kilometers per hour right now. Front right. Not too strong though. But still makes obviously it makes a difference for cyclists at this level. 20 kilometers to go. Less than 20 kilometers. 14.5 kilometers to go. The race will finish in a couple of minutes. Let's see who can take the win. Comment your favorite on the chat. Tell me your favorite. I think this will be the first win for Alpecin Koenig. I could be wrong, probably. Mats Pedersen has a very high probability and almost a crash at the peloton. On a roundabout. And Richard Carapaz is obviously trying to get the yellow jersey. He's getting into a really, really good position. Close to the front, he'll probably try to sprint to take the yellow jersey. When a crash. Crash for a rider from Soudal Quick Step. Casper Pedersen has crashed. He's on the ground right now. He has a problem on the right side of his body, right leg. He has crashed at the finish of a roundabout. End of a roundabout. Getting up. Casper Pedersen has crashed. Let's hope everything is okay with him. And yeah, at the front of the group, Ineos, Intermarché, Visma, and Weighty Emirates. Weighty Emirates always at the front of the group, trying to keep the rider safe. Always at the front of the group, Weighty Emirates. Ineos, now a rider getting a little bit down. And Casper puts his glasses on, probably is going to go back to the bike. He will probably not abandon. He was getting his bike back. They were checking if he had any broken bones. I don't think so. It didn't look like from their reaction, and he is back on the bike. Won't make it to the peloton, but he is back on the bike. Obviously really hurt, but that's good. He is back on the bike and won't abandon the race already. $11 to the end. Yeah, Stana car telling their riders to go to the front on the left side, trying to get at the front of the Weighty Emirates team and the Visma. Getting in a nice spot, nice position. With a little bit more than 10 kilometers to the end. It's almost finished the third stage of the Tour de France 2024. There a breakaway? No, there is not a breakaway already. They've been caught. There was only a breakaway for like 20 kilometers. Grillier tried to break away from kilometer 60 to kilometer 35. About it. And he got caught again. Right now there is no breakaway. There wasn't breakaway for the major part of the stage. $10 kilometers to the end. We are getting closer to the end of the stream. Please like and subscribe if you are liking this and would like to see more. Comment in the chat. Who do you think is going to win the stage today? And a lot of teams start to get really close to try to get really close to the front of the peloton. As we get closer to the crucial part of the stage. Team Emirates keeps at the front. Visma, Trek, Jayco, EF, Education First, X, Bahrain, and Alpecin Deceuninck a little bit boxed in the middle of the peloton right now. They need to move up. Jasper Philipsen way too exposed in the right side of the peloton right now. And Casper Pedersen won't make it back to the group. Very unlikely he will manage to make it back to the group. But now, 8.5 kilometers to go. Still a long way to go. 8.4 kilometers to go. But we are really getting close to the end. Still a long way to the sprint, but it's a crucial part for the teams who want to be in the front. Who will take the stage win today? Comment in the chat your thoughts. My favorite is Jasper Philipsen, but I don't think he's in good position right now. He was way too exposed. Alpecin trying to move up. Trying to move up a little bit. EF Education really in good position. Middle of the pack. Protecting Richard Carapaz, trying to get him to sprint to get a really nice place at the end of the day. Getting him the yellow jersey that way. By getting him some places ahead of Tadej Pogacar, he can maybe get the yellow jersey. That's the goal of EF Education for today. Getting the yellow jersey of Tadej Pogacar. Into the Galibier with the yellow jersey. At this stage without any breakaways. Really weird stage today. Only a 20-kilometer breakaway and another crash. No. Doesn't seem like a crash, seems like a mechanical problem. Yeah, no, it was a crash. Bruno Armirali. Problem for Bruno Armirali. Small crash, he didn't go to the ground. And the problem for Mathieu van der Poel. And Jasper Philipsen has his work a lot more complicated without Mathieu van der Poel. Mechanical for Mathieu van der Poel is behind the peloton right now. Getting a bike change. Mechanical for Mathieu van der Poel. Mathieu van der Poel is out of the peloton right now. He's back on his bike. Mathieu van der Poel trying to make it back to the peloton, but it will be really hard. Mathieu van der Poel won't be in the stage finish, won't help Jasper Philipsen. This will be really hard. Really hard for Jasper Philipsen to win without Mathieu van der Poel. He's already 50 seconds away, he won't make it back. And Visma keeps at the front of the group. It's the team who is pacing. Team de Klerk absolutely incredible since the start of the stage, and right now, only now he opens and gives the space for other riders of his team. Van der Poel 46 seconds away. Won't make it back. 5 kilometers, last 5 kilometers of the stage. Stage 3 of the Tour de France, the longest stage of the Tour de France 2024. By the way, if you're liking the stream, please subscribe. It helps me a lot to keep making these videos, these live streams. Yeah, and Bruno Armirali felt a little bit a while ago. It's already with Mathieu van der Poel. Mathieu van der Poel 48 seconds behind the peloton. Casper Pedersen won't make it back, but that is not as concerning as Mathieu van der Poel. Mathieu van der Poel, if he doesn't make it back, there will be no lead out for Jasper Philipsen. It was crucial for Jasper Philipsen to have a lead out like Mathieu van der Poel. Right now, I think the favorite will be Mats Pedersen already. 4 kilometers to go. They are going right now at 62 kilometers per hour. Really, really fast. Heading into the final 3.8 kilometers. 3.7. 37 seconds for Mathieu van der Poel. And he is EF Education First, who is leading the pace right now in front of the peloton. And Little Trek right after. X on the right side. Stana getting also to the front of the group, trying to get to the front of the group on the left side of the road. Intermarché also on the left side, but gets blocked by Lotto Destiny. Lotto Destiny is now leading the group with EF Education First. 3 kilometers to go. Mathieu van der Poel is officially out, 34 seconds, he won't make it back. EF Education, really good job in trying to get Carapaz to the yellow jersey. Lotto Destiny. Ooh, and a crash. Big crash on the right side of the peloton. Big crash on the right side of the peloton. Who has gone to the ground? Really bad crash. One rider from Cofidis. 3 riders from Israel. Really bad. Let's hope everything is okay. 60 kilometers per hour rowing right now. 1.8 kilometers to the end. And DSM goes to the right side of the road. Intermarché left side of the road right now. Pulling the peloton has gone in 2 parts right now. Right and the left side. Right side with DSM, left side with Intermarché. .68 kilometers per hour. 1.2 kilometers to the end. Intermarché right now at the front. Intermarché who is leading. And 90 degrees turn right now. And they are in the finish line. Close to the finish line. On the final 500 meters. Final 500 meters right now. And here goes the sprint. Here goes the sprint, and Cavendish isn't close to the front. Cavendish isn't close to the front. Here goes Little Trek at the front. Little Trek at the front. Mats Pedersen. Arnaud Delis. And here goes the win for Girmay. Girmay wins the stage. Absolutely incredible, winning the stage against Mats Pedersen. Girmay taking the win. Not one of the favorites for today, and Gaviria. Gaviria making the 2nd place. Arnaud Delis. Arnaud Delis taking the 3rd place. Mats Pedersen taking only 4th place. Dylan Groenewegen 5th place. Yeah, and Philipsen involved in the crash. But on the final kilometer, Philipsen ended up getting caught in the crash, and Girmay, what a win from Girmay. Really good win from Girmay today. And a handshake from Gaviria right after. Really good sprint for Gaviria too. Taking the 2nd place. Arnaud Delis taking his 3rd place. It was a really good sprint for Gaviria too. But Girmay takes the win. Takes the win in the Tour de France Stage 3. 16th 16th win of his career, 17th win of his career. Yeah, and biggest win of his, I think the biggest win of his career so far. Yeah, I think the biggest win of his career so far. What a win it does today. Yeah, and let's see if Carapaz makes it. Carapaz can make it to the yellow jersey. But Pedersen comes now to the finish line with Mathieu van der Poel. Mathieu van der Poel with his hand on his shoulder. Let's hope nothing too bad happened to Mathieu van der Poel. Yeah, and Carapaz will be the next yellow jersey of the Tour de France 2024. At the end of stage 3, Carapaz takes the yellow jersey. Yellow jersey for Ecuador. Let's see if we can see the general classification. Jersey leaders. Yeah, and Richard Carapaz takes the yellow jersey for tomorrow. What a win from Girmay today. Yeah, tomorrow we are back with the stage 4 of the Tour de France 2024. The Col du Galibier. Really hard stage. Col du Galibier for 2,500 meters of altitude, I'm sorry. Over 2,500 meters of altitude. One of the hardest stages of this first week. Probably the hardest stage of the first week of the Tour de France 2024. Let's hope no one got injured today and everyone can start tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, final classification of this stage: Girmay, Gaviria, Delay, Pedersen, Groenewegen, Bauhaus, Jacobsen, Ballerini, Bennett and Coquard. This is it, the longest stage of the Tour de France 2024, won by Girmay. Second place for Gaviria, third for Arnaud Delay and the new Malojone. Richard Carapaz. Carapaz takes the yellow jersey for tomorrow. Here it is, the final sprint with Girmay taking the first place. Girmay taking the first place. Really good position for Carapaz too. Takes the yellow jersey for tomorrow. Please like and subscribe. Thank you all for watching. And we'll be back tomorrow with more Tour de France live coverage and commentary for the Col du Galibier tomorrow. today was to win the stage without breakaway. And the winner, Human. Thank you all for watching, and see you tomorrow.